Alrighty. Sorry about that. I forgot to bring down my thing. I'm gonna try to scoot in a little bit. The sun is in my eyes if I step too far away. That sort of works. Let's see. There we go. Alright. I might be a little bright, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little bit bright. It's because of bright light. Bright light! But yes, I am in... I'm all the way over here. In old, apparently there's a bunny girl with a blade out. Okay then. Alright. So, while I was over here, I decided to do a lot of stuff for crafting because I didn't feel like streaming yesterday. I just was hurting so much and I don't think anyone wanted to really see me hurt. It's not a good thing. So I just played a little bit. I didn't play a lot. And I got lots of sleep. So if anyone was curious, I'm doing alright. I've been taking meds when I can, when I feel like it. When, you know, I feel pain or anything, you know, I'll take some meds. But I seem to be feeling okay now. So, which is a good thing. Let's see. I need to go to... I need to the Alamine quarters, which is pretty far from here. Central. I know I could have just walked out this door, but whatever. What's the fun in that? Go! But yeah, I have gotten goldsmithing to 51, and I've gotten it past the Realm Reborn stuff. So, hooray! I can now do the stuff in Heaven's Ward and that. I just gotta do a lot of mining, which I'm not gonna do right now, because I want to get through MSQ. So, I'm gonna trudge through MSQ for a while. So I hope everyone's prepared for me for doing a lot of MSQ stuff. And yes, I do have to do this one eventually. But right now, I really don't want to. Do I have enough room? Yeah, I kind of do. Sort. There we go. I feel like whenever I try to teleport from over this area, it takes an eternity and a half. Wait, return. That's actually close, why not? We'll just return. Make my life easier so I don't have to travel. This one's pretty close. I wish I could fly. I believe I can fly! I believe I can touch the sky! Or the barrier! I think about it every night and day! I wish I could get some wings. I believe I can soar right into Alamegan Quarter. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly. I wish I could fly in this area. It would be nice. What is over here? I don't think I've ever been in this area. Block sailed. That's an interesting statue. It kind of looks like he's going, ah. He's so relaxed in that sand, he can't even say much else. Actually, I know I'm probably gonna be attacked, but guess what? I don't care. Ooh, there's a froggo here. Why can I not jump up there? That's weird. I guess I have to go the long way. A lot of froggos. I really can't wait to get to Shadowbringers, so hopefully I can make it today. I'll try. I'll try! Alright, Alamegan resistant gate guard, let me in. Yes. Please. I'm thinking about if I do get to Shadowbringers today, like once I get there, I think it'll probably be a heck of a time because I've heard a lot, but I don't know what's going to happen. I just heard a lot of interesting things are going to happen. So, hopefully, I'll get there. Okay, Thancred, what's up? What's up, bruh? What's up, my bruh? Krauss in particular is concerned about Alpha now, but I assured her that everything can be done is being done. There's 4 of us to attend the council. Navarro is here to assist us with security. Initially, through the poor lad seeming altogether too distracted to the task. Another one missing Alphano, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as we are ready, present yourself to the guardsmen at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. Well, I guess I gotta talk to him. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to your meeting chamber? Oh, perfect. There's gonna be many cutscenes. Perfect. I'm ready. Let's do this. Ooh, this looks so pretty.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together.
Exactly.
In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
That's true, we
The
did
day
not.
I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council.
Aww.
I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I know, right? But, alas, he has gone.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the east.
Probably good. And he's going to tell all his whole long story.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways.
No.
If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Yeah. Those dang
Indeed.
Ascians.
All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions.
Mm-hmm.
They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Mm-hmm.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
Really?
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all.
Yeah, no kidding, since he was possessed by
Whatever
one.
it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the Shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well then, that's an interesting proposal.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
Ooh. That could be
The
true.
Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Exactly. It's worth a try, at least. Ooh.
That way. Sorrow.
Hmm. Oh no, we're having a vision. This must be like
History
future.
must be changed.
Must be changed. Who is this?
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
Oh gosh, everyone's seeing this.
There's a voice.
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Huh. Well, It wasn't just me. It was Thancred, Justola,
Is it over?
Alze, and me. Wow. Oh, poor Thancred!
Master Thancred!
No! Not again. Hmm.
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Poor Thancred. He's been through so frickin' much. He needs to chill out for a while anyway.
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
Oh no.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Poor Thancred.
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To
But the
him, I would
voice told
say,
us not
rest
to.
easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors.
It might not be a good thing.
Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Do we get to respond? Oh, yes.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Yes.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Cold.
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul.
That's not good. Poor
That
Thancred.
Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether. A consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea.
I mean, bread. That annoying shit.
The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
That's a good question.
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Yay! Solving the mystery.
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
It could be.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Exactly, I would say. I would not want to think otherwise. Well, Well, now what shall we do? Oh no. Man, all the way in Thanalan? That's weird. We were affected at the meeting. I have my suspicions, but if the voice also spoke to Orion J, then There can be little doubt the scions were targeted specifically. Yeah. By whom and what is the end? End is the question. Yeah. Endure. We know how to emote endure. Let me see. Um. A sneak. Big smile. Beam. Alright, Alize. Let's go meet up with Oriange. Shit. Good luck, I should get back to the meeting with the Elder Seer, but if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way. Are we gonna be booped there? I guess we are. Time to get booped. Yay, Oriange!
Urianger! God, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known.
Yeah, we don't know who it is.
Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
That is
If the
curious.
same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Hmm.
Indeed, I shall make it my task to...
What? Uh-oh.
The voice.
It calleth to me once more.
Oh shit. Now it's hitting everyone.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
Oh jeez. What? Huh?
No! No, this can't be happening!
Oh great.
Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you!
No.
Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
Oh boy. It seems like everyone's going down except Alize and me. Yeah, exactly. Best to observe them together. Hmm. Hmm. Oh? Who is this? Let's speak up, Alice. Let's see. Guess we're gonna go over to all the way to Maelstrom. Someone named himself called Strafe, really? I did not know anyone would be able to be named that, but okay. Oh, Gloom is out. Yay! Might as well go fly in the Gloom while it's here. It's gonna leave in 2 seconds anyway. Looks like. Or maybe not. Looks like it's gonna disappear though, at some point. Oh man, it's that one. I bet I could take him down now, but I'm not gonna. I don't see the point. I think I already have the minions, so that's mostly what you go for that one for, is the little minion. And also to say that you defeated it, because it's a hard one. It's a hard fate to fight. Alright. Yeah. Man. Wonder who we're gonna meet up with. Haven't seen them in a while. Ba, 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 ba. Time to go to the aft castle. Let's see who they're talking about, who Alizé's talking about. Oh, it's Gabu! Yay! Oh. I want to see how Gabu's doing. That poor traumatized kobold.
Here he is, my lady.
Oh. Oh.
Gabu, it's been too long.
Oh. Poor thing.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, it'll probably take him a while to deal with
We
this.
promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet. You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens?
Like the ones that are out right now?
I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones.
Now no one
Not
is.
like now.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them, that I cannot bear.
You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't, you're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now.
Exactly.
Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day. Come on. We have friends to save.
Yeah. Poor Gabu. I feel sorry for Gabu. He's gone through a lot as well. At least we got to say hi to him. Yay. Let's see. Go travel back. Oh, it's Leviathan. It's just all stars. There must be a no moon. That's a full moon. Or not a full moon, new moon. New moon! I don't see any. It's been a while since it's actually been clear here. A little bit. It's usually foggy when I've come through. Almost there. Gloom! Hey, there's Alizé. I did some thinking on the way back. I think Honorary is right. We need to seek out help, outside help. Ordinarily we would turn to our own experts on such matters, but they are both among the stricken. I'll begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and the research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Menphilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more have happened in the recent days, some of it for the good, some not so, but all about me. People continue their fight. All around me, people continue to fight. But from the shinobi who search for Alphino, to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire, they march on the face of great adversary, bearing heavy burdens. Everybody is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know. It's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time. And I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. I will.
Radical, dude! Welcome to the Cool Cat Club.
Thanks for joining the cat club, Susan. Oh no, it's another meanwhile. Meanwhile, at the evil lair. Evil dude's lair. Wow, it's really bright there. Being dark. Bum, 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 bum.
The Populares no longer present an obstacle. Now is the time to bring the Empire's might to bear. A word from your radiance is all it takes. But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart. Have you no words for me? Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly. Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave, Father.
Dun dun dun.
be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Hebrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree? What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern.
Oh boy.
Elidibus may be an
He doesn't
insufferable
like
boor,
it,
but he is
apparently.
no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it.
Oh boy, he built it. What?
Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The founding father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos. Don't take it personally. I merely do my duty. To bring about a calamity requires no small amount of power. And there is no surer way to obtain such power than by collecting powerful pawns. To that end, I have labored long and hard, and I must say I am quite pleased with my handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
What? Oh, he shot him. I was like, who shot?
You fiends are overfond of your own voices.
Apparently so.
Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
Well then.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you pliant pieces for the game.
So the
Oh,
Empire's
do
being
stop
used.
sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand. Ours is a struggle to restore both mankind and the world to their rightful state. Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
I don't think they are. Knowing his sneer, I don't think it is. Well then. So, more further down into the evil layer. Where Alphino is, apparently. Da, da, da. Oh, there's camp. What in the world? I agree. What in the world? Why is there an encampment here? Oh, they're all dead? What? They look like... Wow. They look like they got their souls taken from them or something. At the looks of it. No evidence of battle? They must have died some other way. Like I said, their souls, probably? Looks like they don't have any eyes at all. Hmm. It's unfortunate. Finally used it. What? Used what? Black Rose is called. Hmm. That's interesting. Hmm. That's a good question. A very good question. I would not know. Yep, the Asians. Sounds about right. Put an end to their plot, yeah. Hmm. But how are we gonna do that? If they have the Black Rose and they can do this, that's gonna be hard to defeat. Hmm. A history of Violet. Soul searching. Yeah, I guess we should go soul searching at this point.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Oh no.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fame and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
That's probably why they didn't want you to solve it.
Where do we even start?
they want to get at us.
Indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hmm? Yay, Cryle!
Cryle, I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka. When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Aww. Yay.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Cryle. We would welcome your insight.
Yes.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the studium?
Oh gosh. What did he say?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star. That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
That's true.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault, but I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Yeah.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
That's true. He has changed quite a bit.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
Okay, Cryle. Go do your stuff. Hopefully she could be of some help. Hey, sir, can we have some wine over here? Okay,
all three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Yep.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yep.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So, I suggest we pay her a visit.
Oh boy. Yeah, we'll have to see Master Matoya. Yeah. That's gonna be far away. Someone's cooking over here. I guess it's a good place to cook. Let's see. Yeah, it's all the way over there. That's pretty far. da 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 da.
Radical, dude. Welcome to the Cool Cat Club.
Hey, welcome to the Cool Cat Club, DG. I guess I can call you DG, right? I don't know. Ah! People must be in the middle of their Dragoon duty. 'Cause that's literally where the Dragoon thing is. It's one of the quests. It is hard to see in this. Let me see, where are we? Okay, we're almost there. Just gotta go this way. There it is. I haven't been to Ishgard in a while. It's been a good while. Travel to the firmament. Oh. There's a fate in here? The shit? Oh boy. No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go there. I forgot I could travel there. That's not where I want to go. It's a little too happy over there. Bum, ba, ba, bum. I forgot. Let's see. I forgot where it was that you have to go. I don't want to go to the Sea of Clouds. But yeah, that's not. No, I don't want to go there either. Let's. I guess I'll have to teleport. I don't know where else to go. Where is it close to? Ildeshire. Okay. Let's teleport to Ildeshire. At least it's not as much. That's why I had to travel over here so it isn't so expensive. I haven't been here either for a while. Oh. Cool. I'll ride my chocobo. Yay! Black chocobo away! Okay. At least I can fly here. Whee! trying to remember. I think it's all the way past that thing. The Alexander machine thing. I don't know. Have I gone through all of Alexander? I don't know if I have. Let's raid. Alexander. Well, I opened the Savage ones. I don't know if I've done them all. Yeah, it's over here. It's been a good while since I've been in this area. Hey, froggies. She is a recluse. This seems extreme. Still, I'm happy to overlook her eccentricities, yeah. If she agrees to help us. Well, I mean, you just have to deal with her. She's an awesome person, though. Yay! We're back.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
True.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And she's gonna explain it all. It's a long explanation.
And Stoller is one of the inflicted, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Right. Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they it just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if... It's as if they were cut off.
Oh no.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
I guess we're just gonna have to let them come find it again. I don't know how else to get them. If you can't find them.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Very true.
Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Oh, what now?
That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Exactly.
I'll
Go
do
do
some
it.
digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Yeah, leave it to Kryl. She'll figure something
be
out,
off
I'm
then.
sure. In the meantime, we gotta figure out other stuff. What?
Oh, not again. Enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Hmm.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting at shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Very true. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I have a distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what the tales she had of his grandfather. Hmm. There's some interesting food I get the choice of. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless... Ugh! There's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notify the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamegan quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. She's like, whatever. Well then. It's the easiest way to Ishgard at this point. Over this way. I gotta take my horse all the way over there. Oh boy, it's a blizzard. Lovely. At least it's not very far to the foundation. At least the fire gives indication that's where it's at. Oh, now it cleared. Okay. There's that cool. Right. That's where it's at. It's to the side where the machinist thing is. Okay, I'll have to remember that. Every time I keep forgetting because I haven't been here in so long. I'm still confused over it. Let's see. Corthus, Central Highlands. I don't want to spend so much gil just teleporting. Because it does take a lot to teleport all the way from over there to Alamigo. Though granted, I could do this again. Let's do the return. That's the closest I can get. Right now, I don't have... It's this way. I have to admit though, I'd have to figure out how to get to some of those aether currents. Uh-oh. The mixed up Soblin. Wow, it looks so grim with those clouds. So there are people here cleaning up, I guess. That's the first time I saw that. Trudge through part of the water. Trudge, trudge, trudge. I still say that's awesome that there's a secret down in that water. That only you can say. It's so cool. Almost there. Oh boy, that Minotaur's there. No, I don't even care. Bye, Minotaur. That is a long thing to read, though. For that Minotaur. I couldn't even read it because it went into the bottom part of the screen. Stomp, 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 stomp. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Gonna stomp my way over. My T-Rex. Ruh. Yes. Let's go to the Royal Palace. I need to speak. We need to speak. Ah.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm.
Yeah.
But when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Yeah. I mean, she is,
We meet
Alphino's
again.
sister, so.
Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
Yeah. Be nice.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
No.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events.
Yeah, let him explain, jeez.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Popularis colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn.
Yeah.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I can't thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night.
Oof.
It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Oof.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Oh boy.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh shit.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Jeez.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Yeah, that's a good
thank
thing.
the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
That's
I
what
wish
we
I
want to
knew.
know.
Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer.
Exactly.
We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hier.
Oy vey. Yeah, I know, right? Full-scale Imperial invasion. Just what we wanted. Not. Yes. Let us go. Let me see. Wasn't there an easier way? Still gonna be quite a bit of a ways. And we still got a ways to wait for my return to come back. So I guess we're gonna have to take it. It's either teleport, which is probably gonna be a lot. Let's see, how much is a teleport from here over to the Far East? Jeez, a lot. Yeah. I'm gonna try to go to... Wait, how far is it to the Shroud? Costs quite a bit. 479. Let's try doing Castrum Orions. We'll teleport there, because this is pretty far to go. You have to go through like 3 areas. Go to the gatekeep. Yes. It's probably that. Yeah, I think it was that fate. Since we're here, I might as well do what I usually do. Ba ba da ba da ba da. Gotta go here. Stand right here by this, and we pay respects. Pay respects. And pray for the safety of the upcoming battles. And everyone else that just has fallen. Now we can go back. Ride our Durgan. Whee. Good. That's where I want to be, the honey yard. Take me to Central. Alright. Whee. It's a little easier to go to... Oh gosh, that one. I hate that one. That fate you definitely need help with. Doing it alone, unless you're like a tank. That's the only way you could do it. Okay, it's this way. I don't want to go to Hawk Manor. Thank you very much. Vice Brigands. That just looks so cool. Whee! Flying all the way to the Far East. Well, partly to the Far East. We got a ways to go to the Far East. First we gotta go to the Inland. And take the ferry over. Which apparently not a lot of people know about this ferry that could take you over to, Limsa. So, costs a lot less than taking the normal, airships over, which costs a lot more. So that's technically where we have to go in order to go to the Far East. Whee! So pretty. Yum. No, it's still here. How much time does it have? 7 minutes. Jeez, that'd take a lot. No. Unless you had a band of people that take it down. That would be a good way to do it. Then you'd probably be able to take it down within 7 minutes. But yeah, if you're doing it alone, no. That takes a lot more time. Because he has a lot of health. Good old Central Thanalan, we're here. Time to go to Western Thanalan. Yay. I like the skies though, so pretty. Such a pretty starry sky. Back to Western Thanalan. There's a lot of traveling to do in this part though, I have to admit. It's taking a lot. So, you go over here, and take this ferry. It's only cost 80 gil instead of 120 or more. Teleporting costs a lot from over here. I think it's like 200, 300, 400. And then you take this ferry, which is a lot less than paying 999. And then go this way. Ah, yes. Hell's Lid. Notice the sky is a little different on this side. Oh, wow. Is that a blood moon? No, it's just a new moon. Okay. It just kind of looks interesting. I've not seen the new moon in this game. It's quite cool. Do 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 do. Probably getting dark. And on the cam. And it will be over this side. Oh, right. I guess I could do that, Duty Finder. The auspicious encounter. I have not done that yet, as it says right here. I'm looking for Biako. It must be a trial. And the Jade Stoda? Yep. Ooh. That looks like a fun one, actually. I'll open it up while I'm flying around. See if we can't run into somebody. Oh, it's a full party one, too. You talk to the dock skipper. It's gotta go there. 12-minute wait. Okay. This gives me a little bit of time. No, I need those. Yeah, I'll donate later. Gotta figure out what I want to use for donations. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. All these emissaries. And Hakuro. Alright. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms who won us the cooperation of the Steppes tribes. We also have been joined by our neighbors from Noxia, and the indomitable citizens of Damaska. Through the scattered nature of the latter, resistance will somewhat delay the official introduction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I'm glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we should soon have our need of your strength. He's like, not what I wanted. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts. Not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agreed that Alamiga would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report received by the Shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems but as certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fit down on Eorzea, and yet I would feel deflect that blow. But I can't risk sending reinforcements just yet. We'll remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall is completed. The all-important Allegan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend perhaps. Shariu's Aegis, or something like that. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators, and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field of protest law firsthand, and would be interested to see how yours thinks ours would be. I will come too if you don't mind. I thought I am Noah Stola, may be able to offer some insight. Of course. Time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly to the burn. Yugiri, you and I leave you Hakuro to bring you war control something or other. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready. I'm probably ready, my lord. Let's see, what do I want? I guess I could go with that, or... Of course it would be. Wait, hold on. Let's see... Yeah, we'll do that. I was going through a cutscene, sorry. Oh. Ooh.
It begins. Receive of me my fury, children of man, and quell it!
Rawr. That's a creepy dude. He shot out his beam. Ah!
Trembles before my might. Behold, fury given forth.
Whee!
My wrath is a ceaseless torrent.
This is interesting. Oh jeez. Try to avoid. Ah! Ah, no! Avoid! In the middle. Rah. Wee! I agree. Wee! This is a fun part. Whoa! Oh man. Ow.
To ashes with you. Impressive. I shall bring all to bear.
Oh, I was in the right spot. Shoot. Damn you. You moved out of my way. Well, you're down anyway. We quelled his rage. Glowy. Definitely gonna give it to the healer, because that was great. And pet the kitty. Aww. Oh, it takes you back here. You are indeed the warrior they say, not unlike him in many respects. Oh. 'Twas in another era that we first met, him and I. Long, long before... I'm not sure what it said. It goes so fast. Oh, cool. Yes, you were shunned by man and beast alike. Hmm. He became monstrous, yeah. I could see that. Never have I been so alone. And then one day I woke to find a man standing before me. Bewildered, I rose and bared my fangs as I roared in rage. Begone, or I shall rend you asunder and feast on your flesh. What fool have in tyranny of... The man did not flee. Rather, he stood his ground and said, "This fool is named Tenzin. Ever since he was a child, he spoke the language of my people." Then you know full well what you stand to lose. Return to your people or die. That they would kill me if I dared. For fear of my talents I was banished. A harbinger of doom, they called me. And as I listened to him snoring, I realized I had found in this man a kindred spirit. Oh man. Met our solitary souls and aided them as we have aided each other. Those are tales for another time. I doubt very much you are willing to stand here in silence while I recount my every venture with Tenzin. Come, let us return to the temple. Genbu is doubtless eager to learn the outcome of this battle. Right. We'll go back to that after we do the whole thing with talking. Looks like I needed to talk a little bit more with Hien. Okay. Spartan Hell. Yeah. I don't need to go this step. Good old Doma. I think we did all the things I can do right now. Yep. Let's see. There we go. Get a little bit of light on the subject. Yes, I must go see Lord Hien. We'll cross the barn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of Fierce. Well, it didn't take much. Alright. House of Fierce. Okay. Just get off one horse and get on the next. That's on the other side, I see. I could go through there, but... I'd take the long way around. Oh boy, they set up shop over here. Freaking lovely.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
That would be a good thing.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is cool. Start up the generators! Rah! Ooh.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
That's one big wall. Big barrier.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Wow. That's a big barrier.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
But this is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Question is if you get like some person that you need to come through there, how are you gonna get them? Oh, is it that? Oh! Hey! Wait, what happened with Alpha now?
By the gods. It's Alpha now.
No.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
Now go. Hmm.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
No, not him too.
Aww.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Eh. It's fine either way. You know what, Gaius?
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
They both
Stand
move.
down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
No, I think he could have survived
Do you
it.
remember how it unfolded?
Yes.
How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
Yup.
The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all
Haha,
to further the
caught you that
restoration
time.
of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least.
For a moment.
A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Ah, so that's why you have all those masks of the Ascians against your side there.
The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Good. My
principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Well, yeah.
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
Very true.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired.
Oh, good.
Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea,
who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
Yeah, basically.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvas.
Oh no.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
I agree. Terrible. Terrible comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Yeah, true.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Oh, it's my decision? Yeah, there are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Alright, cool, Gaius.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least.
Yeah.
Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
I agree. Let's get back to Doma. Goodbye. He flies away. Ah, cool. It just brings us back here immediately. Flies safely and constant the private chambers. My finest healers and examining him. Whew. Oh, he's stuck like the others. Yeah, all's not lost. He'll be back. Yay! Hmm. Well, good. At least we're getting his troops over. Ooh. Sorry about that. Yep, they will. They'll be happy about that. Meanwhile, oh gosh, back at the Rose Chemical Plant. There's a lot of meanwhiles in this Stormblood. It's almost like you get used to it, like, oh, it's another meanwhile.
Our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Guardians must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
So he's gonna...
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
While you do what, precisely?
Good question.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Asians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Hi.
If you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Oh boy.
Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome.
Oh.
You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus. Like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Okay. Well then. Sick. Yay, Hakuro gets to take care of everything. Yes, only constant vigilance will keep them safe. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a short break, 'cause I've been sitting for over 2 hours and 30 minutes, or 40 minutes now. So, I'll just stay by the crystal right here while I take my break. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. So, now we have to go all the way over the porta. And what I'm gonna do, instead of, you know, teleporting there right now, I'm gonna go finish that one, the auspicious encounter. So we're gonna run do that really quick and then do that. Go over there, see what they have to say. Do 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 do. Ah! Chocobo carriage. Like, I think I've slept long enough. Okay, we need to talk to that one little red panda over here to get into the place, if I recall. There he is. again, boo. Well done, Viessa, well done. You have done my friend a great kindness, one we shall not forget. Sure was going afraid to ask. Oh no. No. I'm not sure what's going on and I'm afraid to ask. Oh ho, you needn't be so concerned. You know well the power of Kojin's incantations, yes? Ah, but the Soroban will undergo a little training that he might assist us with the maintenance of the wards. He has demonstrated remarkable aptitude thus far, in fact. How much longer must I continue? Concentrate! Less chatting! More chanting! What youthful energy! It must be far long since we've had the pleasure to have such company. Not since Tataru here. I've been meaning to ask, what sort of man was Tenzin? Was he only yearned to the stories, and you've already said that they're something? Curious are you? Very good, very good. Far too many people are not curious enough. What to say, what to say? Well, for one, Tenzin was blessed with the self-same power Viessa possesses, the Echo, I believe. Alas, you have probably known for the personal experience such individuals are often regarded with suspicion, not an outright fear nonetheless. Tenzin was a generous soul with ever something or other. Indeed, he died as he lived, fighting for the sake of those he loved, you see. When he faced Koryu, we four lords were still quite young and weak, not inauspicious. In truth, we should but look on our helpless as to something or other. With the last of his strength, and Tenzin imprisoned and morally wounded Koryu, he then bequeathed us the sacrificed treasure, a crystal which such is an aury light. Will become the four lords without it. My heart, I think not. We build this temple to strengthen the wards and safeguard the Ruby Sea in Tenzin's stead. And so it will continue to be, but only if we can rely upon you to quell the aroma of our comrades. That can wait, though. Yaku needs his rest, and so do you, Viessa. In that case, it'd probably be the best if we went back to Kugane. There's no telling what mischief that man will make up in my absence. Okay, Tataru. I too should take my leave, doubtless. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Your training is far from finished, my friend. But I can't possibly refuse the request of the four lords, can I? I hate to impose upon you, Viessa, but perhaps you can go to Taramatsu in my stead. Maybe have some time I permit to return home. Ah, the one that's in the middle of the lake. Right. I think. No, it's the one that's over here. There he is. I wonder, so Sorban will be staying with Genbu for a time? How wonderful to hear! I have no doubt he will make the most of his most blessed opportunity. Oh, I have another missive for you. 'Twas delivered personally by an unusual cat. An allspice, I presume. You are welcome to come and go from the temple as you like. Fury will remain at his post above ground. You will need only seek him out. I should be glad if you take him up on his invitation. Look in on Sorbonne every now and then. After all, he is the essence of our representative there. Ooh. Tortoise in time. Pleasure to ever see you again, my friend. Would that I could have said the same for Soroban. He has yet to return to Tamazu, so I can only assume he is still busy undergoing Genbu's rigorous training. Hello? Hello, Viessa? Is my link for working so unrelatable? These little things are unreliable. I'm going to pay a visit to Raisin Temple to see Sorbonne. Give him a treat to keep his spirits up. If you're available, you should come too. I hope you haven't forgotten how to get there, but in case you have, look for the cute animal trying not to look like a guard on duty in the middle of the volcanic island. It's so true. I was, of course, not privy to your conversation just now, but on the off chance, are you bound to the Rising Temple? You and Sorbonne and Genbu, my regards. I guess we'll see what happens in this part. I don't usually like to do a lot of side quests unless they're blue, so I'll see what this one is. Plus I can also get rid of the orchestration roll when I land and use it. There we go. Ta-ta-ru. You get no takoyaki from me. Hmm. Let's open a box. Oh, is that all? My fair share of boxes. You would have become auspiced to the four lords. Yeah. Hmm. The heck is that noise? I don't know if that means it's like I need to get rid of the variety TV thing. I don't know. I need to like switch out everything. Hmm. Oh gosh, I gotta go all the way back there again. Goodness. I don't know. Probably after this one, I'm gonna go to the main scenario again. I just kind of want to do a little bit of this one since I'm here. Figure might as well. you made it. Finally. Well, I've been waiting here forever and a day, but hey, it's not like we've got potential calamity to worry about or anything. Anyways, I've already taken care of the ward sealing the tomb's entrance, so you're free to go in and get the box. But whatever you do, don't open it. Ah! And one more thing. I'll wager that you told you about the Shinikami. But forgot to mention that the box itself is guarded by one of us, a tougher bugger and a half. But you're a pretty tough bugger yourself, eh? You gave Byako what for after all. Just don't say I didn't warn you. Cool. That's what it unlocks. Alright. So, go off to Porta Pretoria. We'll come back to this later. Yes, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to the Alliance headquarters.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Uh-oh. There's bad news. Oh. I guess stuff we already know.
So, Alphino won't wake up. Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, it sounds about
Ordinarily,
just.
any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Yeah, I agree, Lise.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Barissos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varus did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
I guess I've got to go along. Or Alize.
God, Lise, you know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I'll be there. Even though I don't really like
That's
politics
settled then.
much.
We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Yes, let's get this over with.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated.
Sort of.
Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. Not with
We brought order
the
and
Ascians.
stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty.
Hey, Fishbowl.
Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
I don't see how we could come to an agreement, though.
As Mistress Alize says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varus, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
I don't see how you can compromise with them, though. Unless you go, hey, well, we'll go with war and everything. We'll fight alongside even though... No. Nah, bruh. Yeah, this is really not my forte, I agree, Alize. Often I would have done... By some miracle it worked, yeah, really. Yeah, there is no common ground with him. I don't know what time before they parlay is due to reconvene. Yeah. Be a good idea. Ferris would be happy to tell you more. That's us that changed that. Because I don't think he would... Yeah. I don't think he would come to a compromise. He's just one of those... Arrived and had to say yes. Okay. It's building up something, I know it. As we approach the rest of the parley, have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Maybe to explain himself? If we put him at ease, mayhap you are right. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think he will, but... For discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt various to reveal something. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Let's try again, shall we?
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Barrens said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
That's what everyone wants to know.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
I don't know if that would be that way, but okay.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
A perfect race.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Dum dum dum.
Yes. My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Oh man, what to say? Your master's demons. I don't know. I mean, we have stopped Ascians before, but I don't know how stronger the other ones are. So I'm not sure the last one would make sense to me, but I don't know. Both of them probably could work. I'm tempted to do the first one. I mean, either way, it seems like we're just gonna be into a war anywho. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we'll stop the Ascians. Even though I highly doubt it's gonna happen.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Ooh.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
I mean, we've already had a lot of loss of life already at this point. Let's see. I think I'll go with that.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me.
Good. I don't
Though
want
I
to
suppose I have
impress
only myself
you.
to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Well, obviously. I don't think there's any negotiating to you. Well, that was interesting. At least some of our allies to arrive. Okay. I'm gonna go with the salmon muffin. The face of Wa. I'm not really paying attention, so that's fine. I'm kind of too much into listening to what they have to say on this game.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know
Yeah, I
now what he's
figured.
really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
Yeah, Ian, I agree.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Yes.
Here!
Yeah.
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not?
Exactly,
And for
Alze.
once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who'll really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Yes, let's do this.
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Ah, okay.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come.
Yeah, I already know. I'm close to it.
May the crystal guide us to victory!
I think there's like one more thing before this, though. If I recall. Other than this dungeon. I think there's like a trial or something. If I recall. I heard from my friend today about it. She's like, yeah, you're close to the end.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
So yeah, she told me there's one dungeon and one trial.
When the fighting started.
So I figure, well, I'm not quite to the end yet.
But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
It's a solo instance.
So please.
Oh, lovely.
Don't you dare leave me alone.
Why would I leave you alone, Alize? It doesn't make any sense.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Well, I don't know if I'll do it right away, because, I mean, I've been playing for almost 4 hours now, just to get this far. I did do a couple of side quests, but not a lot. I was doing, I did the trial from Hell's Lid, basically. And that's about the only thing I did. So I don't know if I'll run the solo instance, because the last one I ran, I absolutely hated. Like, super hated. I had to die, like, at least 6 or 7 times. It was very annoying. I might need to, because I have to eat. Trying to remember what it is. It was the one where, the last one I did, is the one where you have to fight in, the Azim Steppe with that, one woman that wanted to try you without the consent of, the ruler or whatever, the lord of the place. Yeah, and I had to put it, even on very easy, it was super hard. And not only that, you had to fight her and be able to be Yastola in one shot, get through it as a DPS. And have no idea what else to do with Yastola, because you only have, what, 3 or 4 moves? And hope that you get through it, or else you have to redo it, like, again. That's what was hard. And wasn't too fun. Yeah. So, I basically ran the, Hell's Lid because I was so sick and tired of playing that solo mission. That's literally what I did. Like, I played it for, like, I think 4 or 5 times, and I was like, okay, I'm so tired of playing this. I'm gonna do something else and come back later. And evidently, it worked, because when I came back to it later, I felt better. Because I kept dying constantly. It just was annoying. I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this. I'm doing something else. Bye. Some solo missions are just, just want to go crazy with them. It's like, okay, why? Why do you have to be so difficult? I'm very easy. You know, it shouldn't be that difficult. So yeah, that's why I was really annoyed with it. You would think very easy would be very easy. No, no, it's not. Oh, that's fine. Hien I don't mind, but Yastola, I'm sorry, but Yastola was hard to figure out what to do. Because I'm like, okay, I have to heal Hien at the same time as hoping that I would, you know, be able to do something. And it's like, you know, it's like you have to know, like, they don't tell you, okay, you have to do this. No, it's like, you're Yastola, go. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I've never been Yastolib in my life in this game. It's like, how should I know how she plays? I'm totally lost. That's why I was like confused. I'm like, okay, now I'm just stole a what? Like, okay. No, she's not black mage, she's white. She's a conjurer, dude. She would never play black mage. Black mage was Papalimo. Let's see. Clear. I'm guessing it's this one, right? The Grimdark? Yeah, Grimdark. Well, it's pretty dark. Okay. It's fine. Oh. You have to register for it apparently, because I'm not leader. So good luck. We... Okay. Whatever. Not even sure. Can I jump in here into the weapon rack? I guess.
Radical, dude. Welcome to the Cool Cat Club.
Hey, Vec Arts. Welcome to the Cool Cat Club. Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing alright. Just waiting for this dungeon. That's all I'm doing at the moment. I guess I could dance while I wait. Since I mean, I don't know how long it's gonna be. There. I hope it'll be a few minutes. But yeah, so far, I've gotten through most of Stormblood, almost to the end, I hear. But not quite to the end yet. Also, yeah, speaking of commissions, I did do a commission today, so... I was watching other streams while doing it, so I didn't have it on stream. So... I'm just about there. I might make it there tonight, I don't know. It depends on how I feel, because I haven't been feeling all that well recently, so... I don't know if I should push myself to complete it if it's not if it's far away. So, I mean, it's already been 4 hours, so. And I might have to eat soon anyway, so. Probably be the last dungeon I can do for now. And I don't know how long it'll be. Till dinner. So, yeah. I'm sure we'll be, because I know we're having soup. So, dun dun dun.
Leave this to me.
Forward! Forward!
Wrong button. Oops. My help to do the right button. Rainbows! Oh. Trying to get out of the way of that mess. There we go. You could try, but I just don't have any money to pay. I'm a poor person. Oh, no. Ah. Yeah, no. I could defeat the pizza thing. All I have to do is just stand here. There, I'm done. Oof. Of course. Here. Come to me! Stack! Lovely, you don't stack. So now you're up, it's up to you guys. Maybe in the future, I don't know. I mean, I make my own graphics, so it's not like I can't do anything. This is a bad time to resume, by the way. Now I have to just literally run. I don't have much time to do much of anything. Yeah, I'm a poor artist, so I don't know if I'll ever be that rich to be able to do anything. we go. Don't need... I can read that one because I do have a blue mage class. And red mage. I don't know if I'll get it, but whatever. But yeah, definitely after this I have to go eat. So. Oh no.
I shan't hold back!
Pass. And green. Pop, pop, pop. What's the loot this time? Ooh. Oh yeah. I'm probably not gonna win it, but that's okay. Oh, I couldn't see where it was. I'll wait. Ooh. I guess I could use those, pretty good. I'll grade it. push the wrong buttons. Oh, I got both. Ooh, I'll take that. I think I already have that. They keep giving that necklace. Like, how many necklaces do they need to give of the same one? Apparently 3. Radiance awaits. Well, he's gonna wait a long time. By the time we get done with you, I'm sure. Okay, now that I had to really jump through a cutscene. Pass. Yeah. Makes it almost impossible to do any of your attacks with this. It's like, you gotta just keep moving. I'm dead. I was waiting for a bit. Do we go and attack? Really? Wow. I wanna go eat, damn it. I gotta go through this stupid shit again. I want shortcut, piece of crap. Go. All doing 3 different dances. There we go. I could, yeah, why not have my food there? Eat online dinner for now, even though I'm hungry. I'm just waiting. I'll jump with them. Rah! Ah, aim at me. No, aim at me. God damn it. Tried to get out of the way of that mess. I like how they decide to go after the dead body for that last attack. It's like, excuse me? Oh shit. Yeah, I'm dead again. Finally. At last, we defeated them. Yay. Withdraw. Get out of our way. Let's see. I guess we could just do him, because everyone else left. I'll pass. I'll let him have it. He deserves to have something. Alright. After this cutscene, I'll get off.
There you are, and none the worse for wear.
Indeed. I had hoped we might do more to help.
It's okay.
But there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
I guess.
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wait to find the war already won.
Oh no. Except for we have this.
Will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw
Yes.
wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yeah, it looks
Are
like
you
at
all
the
right?
end. Yeah, I guess I'm alright.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
It's not like I haven't had seizures before in this game. I think it's like the Warrior of Light, the life of seizure. Get worse. Basically. Alright, so I don't know, I might come back to it after dinner, I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna call it for now, because it's almost like 5 hours. Or it's getting close to 5 hours, so. But yeah. Thanks for joining me today, and hope to be on tomorrow, maybe? Maybe later tonight, I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I might want to rest a bit, because I have been feeling a little bit weird recently, so I've been kind of wanting to relax. So, have a good night, or good day, or wherever you are, and stay radical, my dudes.